Okay, sorry about the delay there. I had a couple of technical difficulties. Okay, so first, we'll do the pre-briefing tapes. We'll do the main mission. We'll probably do some side ops. Do some of the optional stuff.
This is a one-man infiltration mission, boss. Equipment is the bare essentials. Anything else will be OSP. The target location is a prison camp on a U.S. military base. Those Marines have the place locked down tight. Your only backup will be one extraction chopper. We can't send anything else.
You won't need to.
Again, this is infiltration, a sneaking mission. Your number one priority is remaining undetected. Use discretion before engaging any guards you encounter. Be mindful of their sensory perceptions: sight, sound, smell, and pain. Fortunately, these atmospheric conditions will continue until dawn. That should provide you with some cover.
At least the weather's on my side.
Your mission objective is to rescue Chico and Paz. According to Chico, they're both being held at an old prison facility. Recon from the intel unit supports this, so it's safe to assume that's where they are. Once you've gotten them to the RV, call in the extraction chopper. I'll monitor the situation and offer guidance from here, but you'll be the one in the field. How you handle this mission is entirely up to you, boss. Snake, yesterday we received official communication from the IAEA. It says, it has come to our attention that your organization recently purchased nuclear fuel from Uzbekistan authorities. We request permission to inspect your facilities.
What a load of bullshit.
Yeah, they're after Metal Gear Zeke's nuclear warhead. I'm betting this is payback from Cypher after Paz's leak.
Using the UN.
There's no telling how much influence they have. But the IAEA can only do inspections in countries that are party to the NPT.
And we're not a country.
Exactly. We haven't signed a safeguards agreement with the IAEA over peaceful nuclear use, and we're not obligated to report any nuclear material we have, nor information about any nuclear facilities. The IAEA has no authority to inspect us.
But despite all that...
That nuke's our last line of defense. We don't want to announce we have it until the world is preparing to wipe us off the map. Until then, we let everyone think we're just a private army with conventional firepower.
What's Huey's take?
That the problem's how to hide the nuke in Metal Gear. But I gotta tell you, he was all for it.
I see. But there's no way we can have the IAEA poking around here.
So what do? Ignore them?
Send them an official letter of refusal. Say that we're a private organization and we've done nothing to attract this suspicion.
You got it.
We finished Zeke's waterproofing reinforcement yesterday. The day after tomorrow, we'll be done installing the main depth control tank, the compressed air tank, and the attitude control propeller pod.
Huey.
If the underwater test goes well, next week we'll try the 300-foot seabed depth.
Drop the act, Huey. How did we end up agreeing to the nuclear inspection?
Because after you sent that letter, I told them. After careful reconsideration, we agree to your request. And frankly, we should be inspected. This is our chance. If they come and go without discovering the nuke, we can tell the world we're clean. Of course, it's risky, and we'll have to make sure everything's perfect, but it'll be worth it.
Huey, can they do an inspection without going through the Board of Governors?
We contacted the IAEA's admin branch, and they said there's no record of us being brought up at any of the board's meetings.
I'd say probably a preliminary inspection to determine whether we should be referred to the board. So it's bound to be a small inspection team, and they won't be here that long. Don't worry, leave everything to me.
Has the media gotten wind of this?
Yeah, 2 major Western networks want to do stories on us. I planned on saying yes.
What? You want to broadcast this place to the world?
That's why I agreed to the inspection. This is a golden opportunity. We can use the media to prove to the world we don't have a nuke. Besides, even if we said no, it would just be delaying the inevitable.
Kaz, our hands are tied now. Start getting the place ready.
Thanks, boss.
Don't get the wrong idea. You've set it up so that any more changes of heart will arouse suspicion, that's all.
Zeke stays, but we'll have to move all other AFVs to shore. Any potential troublemakers can go with them for some mandatory R&R. Sound good, boss?
Just do it. About the inspection, what do we tell the men?
The truth. What else? The one thing we don't need to worry about is anyone here spilling the beans about Zeke.
Good point. What about the Sandinistas? There's still quite a few of them left on the base.
I hate to say it, but it won't look good having Soviet bloc personnel here. The problem is, moving a group that size in a hurry would look even worse.
At least Amanda's on assignment in Cuba. They'd recognize her. She should stay put for now.
All civilians save Huey will have to return to their countries.
Even your Parisian.
Of course, we'll get her whatever paper she needs. Dr. Strangelove's departure came at a perfect time. The less Zeke-related staff here, the better.
Wait, she left?
That's right. You were away on a mission. She left last week. There's nothing cooking in AI weapons research, and Zeke is complete. There was really no reason for her to hang around.
I'm surprised Huey let her go that easy.
Yeah, his crush on Strangelove was never much of a secret, huh? He followed her everywhere while Zeke was in development. Boy, would she get pissed. But he does have a lot on his mind right now. I've got bigger issues to deal with. That's what he said.
That's the spirit, Huey.
10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by Belizean fishermen who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side. If not us, who else is gonna rescue that bitch?
When do we
Oh.
do it?
The
Take it
inspection
easy.
comes first. We'll deal with us afterwards.
Do the men know?
Word has started to spread. The information came from Cuba through Amanda. One of the base personnel used to belong to El Frente. I'll tell everyone we don't concern ourselves with the survival of enemy spies. We need them focused on the inspection. And if we get her back here and she isn't cooperative, there's still plenty of room for her in the ocean.
Works for me. What about Chico? He had a chance to stop Paz from hijacking Zeke and he blew it. He's carried that guilt ever since. Kid really did care about her.
Chico, it's hard to say how he'll react.
Have Amanda call him out to Cuba. He shouldn't be here right now.
Good idea. They haven't seen each other in a while. Little time with Big Sis and he'll forget all about you-know-who. What? Still no sign of Chico?
What's going on?
It's Amanda in Cuba. Our resupply package arrived, but Chico wasn't with it. Relax, Amanda. I'm sure he's just exploring Havana or something. First time in the big city. Could have gotten carried away.
Cos, wait. The boat Chico was on, did it stop anywhere before it got to Havana?
Yeah, it had to refuel at Santiago de Cuba. You don't think... Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. He does this now?
It's 60 miles from Santiago to the prison camp. Chico used to cross the mountains with the older Sandinistas like it was nothing. He'll make that in 3 days.
Still, even if he does find his way there.
You know how reckless he can be. Chico thinks we've abandoned Paz. That's why he's doing this.
We'll start by having the intel detachment in Cuba look for him. We can't let him be captured.
Some cages to the east of a big building. East an old grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
It's a setup.
We have no choice.
Yeah, if Chico talks, he could blow the new cover up. We can't hold off until the inspection's over.
When can we be ready?
It'll take at least 16 hours to confirm the flight path and prep a bird. The intel unit has started reconning the area.
Sounds like I'll have to miss the inspection.
Boss, we'll just have to send someone else to get them out.
No. I'll go.
Yeah, Chico and Paz would only take orders from you anyway. And we can't go taking on those Marines at the base head on. It's gotta be off the radar, and it's gotta be you.
Hold down the fort, Cos.
Snake, you can forget about civil liberties where you're headed. God only knows what they'd do to you if you got caught. Do not let that happen. The Cubans leased the land to the U.S. as a gesture for helping them gain independence from Spain. The deal remains in effect until both countries agree to dissolve it, or the U.S. abandons the land. That's why America still operates the base even after La Revolucion. Problem is, it's leased land.
Meaning it isn't American soil, so the U.S. Constitution doesn't apply there. That allows them to withhold its civil rights protections.
Yeah, that's Uncle Sam's excuse. The area was originally only for detaining refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti. But a few years ago, the CIA and its like started using it as a black site. Enemies of the state are renditioned there and subjected to extreme forms of interrogation. You can bet Cypher had a hand in that. As you'd expect, American and other Western human rights organizations aren't allowed anywhere near the place. What happens there disappears down the memory hole.
Who knows what they're doing to Chico and Paz?
I'd like to interrogate her ourselves. But if worst comes to worst, make sure she's dead. Chico, on the other hand, we have to bring back. Fast. He knows too much about us.
Cos?
The area is surrounded by mines placed by both the U.S. and Cuba, making escape on foot impossible. You're heading into the Lion's Den, Snake. Don't take this one lightly. Come back in one piece.
Yeah.
So, we can also do Paz's spy log here, which is more or less a Peace Walker recap again. But at the end, there are some interesting little details that actually tie in with the Ground Zero story specifically. So, we'll go over this again.
I heard about Paz's tapes.
Yeah. Why do you think she'd leave him behind? And that diary?
Whatever it was, her commitment was wavering. That much is clear.
So she was leaving clues to help us.
No way to know for sure. And the ocean's not giving her back.
November 4th, 1974. At the outskirts of Barranquilla, Colombia. Contact with Big Boss successful. Zadornov posed as my professor, but Big Boss took one look and knew he was KGB. However, he does not seem to suspect me. To him, I am just a peace-loving student, and another victim of the CIA. We asked him to drive the CIA out of Costa Rica. To him, this means betraying his country. His forces are smaller than anticipated. They drift from place to place with nowhere to call home. That provided us an opportunity, so we seized it. Zadornov offered them a plant off the Costa Rican coast to use as a base. As expected, Miller jumped at the chance. Although initially reluctant, Big Boss came around when Zadornov played him the tape. All because the voice on it sounded like his mentor, the boss. Naked Snake, the man who once saved the world from the brink of nuclear war. Awarded the title of Big Boss for his service. He later became a mercenary, abandoning both his title and his country. To him, that honor was steeped in the blood of the boss, the mentor he was forced to eliminate. Exceptionally charismatic, he possesses unparalleled combat and intelligence-gathering abilities. His only discernible weakness is her. This operation hinges on how effectively we can exploit that. Kazuhira Miller is Big Boss's lieutenant. Half Japanese, half American. He once served in Japan's self-defense force. Though he and Snake first met as enemies, they discovered a common bond and together built their private army, with Miller directing business and administrative affairs. He comes off as shallow, but his true intent is hard to read. I must be careful. All that is clear is his infatuation with Big Boss. With East and West fighting over its control, Central America is now the most contested region on Earth. CIA Central American Station Chief Coldman has developed Peace Walker, a fully AI-automated, fail-deadly nuclear launch system with which he aims to reignite the Cold War. Snake's new objective in Costa Rica is to prevent that. Zadornov's, or should I say, the KGB's plan is to play the two sides against each other, turning the entire region red. Not one of the three parties realize they're all just pawns in Cypher's hands. Cypher watches all. Mother Base has developed rapidly since being established in the Caribbean Sea. They recruit more personnel daily, and already their mercenary services are turning a profit. Big Boss's leadership and charisma, and Miller's business acumen drive this impressive growth. Furthermore, joining forces with a faction of the FSLN has expanded their power even more. They have even commenced their own weapons development program. All is proceeding according to Cypher's will. I could not be more pleased. Snake's pursuit of Peace Walker led him to an AI modeled after the boss's thought patterns. It was incomplete, but, somewhat ironically, making contact with Snake was the necessary finishing touch. Meanwhile, the scientist behind Peace Walker's locomotive control, Huey, defected to Snake's army. His presence has greatly accelerated weapons development at Mother Base. I failed to anticipate Coldman's madness, but nuclear war was averted. However, this was only after the boss AI on board Peace Walker sank itself to the bottom of the lake, in what could be likened to suicide. The boss laid down her gun, choosing to sing for peace instead, and Snake, himself a gun, parted ways with her. In doing so, he reclaimed the title he once abandoned. He is Big Boss. Zadornov has been detained. Since this leaves my cover identity without a guardian, the Mother Base staff has taken me in. I am now better placed than ever to monitor their internal affairs. Everything continues to unfold according to plan. The developer of the boss AI, Dr. Strangelove, has also come to Mother Base. With her and Huey's expertise, they can now develop a weapon capable of matching Peace Walker. Development on the bipedal weapon is now complete. They call it Metal Gear Zeke. It stands there like some sort of mystical guardian. The soldiers gaze on it with pride and reverence. Big Boss has elected to arm it with a nuclear weapon. As an army without a nation, they seem to feel the need for a deterrent against whatever the world might pit against them. It is a dangerous gambit. Why do such a thing? Their nuclear strategy differs from the Americans and the Soviet Union. The superpowers deter attack by revealing their nuclear arsenals to one another. Snake and his men know that if they were to go public with this, the whole world would unite against them. Business would dry up overnight. So they do not plan on revealing the nuke until necessary. This ace-in-the-hole approach is their idea of a nuclear strategy. Wielding a deterrent, all the while unable to reveal its existence. I wonder if Snake sees how vulnerable this makes them. Yes. Hijack Zeke? Yes, I did indicate that to be our leverage. But I cannot imagine his agreeing to that now. But did you not raise them to safeguard your governance without borders? No. I have not forgotten. Cypher watches all. Yes, things are proceeding, but modifying Zeke has not proven easy. I am using Zadornov to buy some time. No, I have not forgotten what you said. However... Well, forgive me for asking, but this is you I am speaking to, isn't it, Cypher? I will fight Big Boss. The world must be ruled by a single will. To defy Cypher is a fate worse than death.
Alright, so, for the most part, nothing too interesting there. Just another short kind of Peace Walker recap with Paz and her story. I guess the first one is kind of interesting because you have Snake and Miller actually talking about the tapes and the discovery of the tapes. They're both wondering about Paz's commitment, theorizing that her commitment to Cypher was possibly wavering, and that maybe she actually, her true allegiance was to MSF in her heart, which I think is the idea here. When we find Paz during the Ground Zeroes mission, we see that she's bathed in yellow light as well. I always thought that was supposed to be pretty significant, you know, yellow being the color of MSF, appearing first with her red coat in Peace Walker. And you have that, you know, shift from yellow to red seen throughout Peace Walker, that symbolic shift from yellow to red, and I feel like they're doing the opposite with Paz here. That's kind of how I interpret that anyway. That, you know, that light is supposed to be symbolic, that yellow light showing her true colors. At the end there, it's implied she's speaking to Zero, or she thinks she's speaking to Zero, to Cypher, but really she's talking to Skullface. It's made explicit later on in Phantom Pain, but it's obviously you're obviously supposed to be wondering here, wait, who is she actually talking to? Correspondent unknown? Why are they making a mystery out of it? If she was really just talking to Zero, why wouldn't they just say she's talking to Zero? With Skullface in the next scene as well, with his introduction, underneath his name, when they show his, when they bring up his name on screen, I think it says identity unknown or something underneath his name. Yeah, obviously Skullface's ambiguous identity is a big part of Ground Zeroes. So it seems likely, even before playing the Phantom Pain, that's who it really is. I always like to talk a little bit about the opening Ground Zeroes scene as well, because I think it's quite interesting. Just some of the symbolic stuff that they do in this opening. You have this whole idea of reflections seen quite overtly throughout the opening scene. You see Skullface looking... The first image you see of Skullface's face, where you can barely even really see his face, is in the visor of the XOF guy's helmet. Then when he gets in the Jeep, you see the XOF badge in the mirror of the Jeep. The XOF badges being reversed, the reversed Fox symbol. You keep seeing these reflections throughout the intro. And then you get the XOF badge falling past Snake's Fox badge, and it's kind of like you're seeing the other side of the coin. First, the first part of the scene focuses on Skullface and XOF, and then the badge falls past Fox, and now you're kind of seeing the mirror. The rest of the scene focuses on Snake. But what's really cool about this intro, and something that I only thought about after many playthroughs, is that it also kind of serves as a reflection of the previous games as well. The previous intros, the previous MGS intros in all the other games. Because all of the other MGS games, they all open with Snake, with the focus on Snake. This is the only game that opens with the focus on a character other than Snake. So that in itself is supposed to kind of tie in with this whole reflection theme, I think, and the XOF badge, Skullface's XOF badge falling past the Fox badge. every MGS game opens with Snake hiding his face from the player in some way before an eventual reveal. MGS1 with the scuba gear, MGS2 with the coat and the braking stealth camouflage, MGS3 with the halo jump and the gear that Snake pulls off before looking at the camera and revealing himself to the player, MGS4 with the militia outfit getting blown off before you get Snake looking up to the camera. Even Peace Walker, it's more minor, but even Peace Walker hides Snake's face partially until he walks down to the beach and throws his coat off before they reveal him. So every MGS game follows this kind of formula of revealing Snake to the player, building him up and revealing him in this sort of epic fashion. But Ground Zeroes does it differently, because Ground Zeroes intro is all about reflections, and it focuses on Skullface, and it builds Skullface up in the traditional MGS intro fashion. It hides his face from the player, and then when he does reveal himself to the player, he removes his hat and turns and looks to the camera, and then you get your reveal. You do see just half of his face, but yeah, it's, you know, you get to see his face clearly. It's a reveal. And then when the XOF badge falls past the Fox badge, you see the other side of the coin, the reflection. And then Snake reveals himself to the player. And of course, Snake follows the rules. He has to pull off something to reveal himself. You know, he's wearing night vision goggles. Then he removes the goggles and looks at the camera to have his big reveal. So, yeah, I just think that's really cool. I never even thought about how the MGS intros all follow that kind of formula until this game. And then it just kind of hit me one day. It was like, oh, wait a second. I see what they're doing here. Obviously, you don't need to understand that to pick up on the idea that they're showing Skullface as a reflection of Snake in some way. But I feel like that just kind of makes it extra cool, knowing that. Obviously, the lens flares as well could tie into the idea of reflections, you know, a lens flare, light shine, reflecting off a camera, reflecting off the lens. And then, you know, in the Phantom Pain, they continue with this theme. The opening shot of the Phantom Pain is the mirror, the bathroom mirror, which you see in the final scene too. But yeah, let's get into it, shall we? I think that's supposed to be the medic in the background, kind of directly opposite of Snake. Kind of like they're back to back. The way he stares at the camera every now and then as well. It's really just an epic opening scene too, aside from all this cool twisting of the MGS intro formula. It's just a badass scene. Aside from Kiefer's delivery, of course, I'm really not a fan of some of his line deliveries in this intro, and it just never sounds right. Listening to him say, "Kept you waiting, huh?" It always just makes me think, no, that is not Solid Snake. That is not Big Boss. You can't say that line, Kiefer. You don't know how to say that line. It's obviously very MGS2-esque, this intro as well, at night, you know, like the tanker incident, raining at night, the opening prologue before the main part of the story. The you know, this feeling as well that you're being set up as well, like that this is all a setup and getting that suggestion early on feels very Tanker Incident. You know, like Ocelot on the chopper, our boy is right on schedule. I always think of that moment during this during this opening scene. You know, with the use of the choppers and Skullface, the Trojan horse is in. You know, everything's going according to plan. You know, has that same kind of feel about it. Let's do it, shall we? Hey, what's up, Nico? How's it going, man? I actually like Kiefer in Ground Zeroes. I think Kiefer's delivery is okay sometimes. During scenes, I feel like he's pretty rough in a lot of the tapes and just sounds kind of dull. In some of the cutscenes, I feel like he works quite well. You know, the kind of subdued tone that he has. Like when we rescue Chico in the cell, the little interaction he has with him there, I feel like has a real sort of like quiet intensity to it that works well. But yeah, I think it's a very mixed bag. Zero is Raiden, right? No, Zero is Major Zero from MGS3. I think you might have a bit of catching up to do with MGS lore. Quiet intensity seems convenient for the budget. I just mean like his line delivery. I wasn't referring to like the amount of lines or anything, just the intensity of the delivery. I wasn't talking about like the amount of lines there. I didn't mean to be alluding. But yeah, like the short the cost of hiring Kiefer surely had an impact on the amount of lines that he could have. I think Kojima knew that early on and worked with that limitation. That's why, a big part of why Venom Snake is this like brain dead player cipher. He was practically a silent protagonist, player stand-in. You know, it's a bit different in Ground Zeroes, but like, you know, so many scenes in the Phantom Pain, Venom is like a ghost, intentionally so, where it kind of looks like he isn't there. He's staring through characters as if he isn't really seeing them. You know, like the chopper scene at the start with Miller, where Miller's all up in his face swearing for revenge and Venom is staring straight through him. The first scene with Skullface where they're face to face and he's upside down. I feel like that's supposed to tie in with the whole reflection theme here as well, showing Big Boss and Skullface as direct reflections. And then when the body double encounters him for the first time and they're face to face, the body double is upside down and it's like he's not even there. I feel like that's probably supposed to be symbolic, you know, communicating that this is some kind of ghost of Big Boss, not the real guy. Iron Poppin, thank you for the 21. I can't remember if I thanked you for that. Ginger Gamer, I did thank you for the 5, didn't I? Okay, let's do it.
told us everything. Don't worry, I kept my word. She didn't suffer long. Here. You earned it. How's it feel to play the traitor? No more war games. You're a real man now, soldier. Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
Ten days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by a Belizean fisherman who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
Trojan horse is in! This pirate crackdown's a go! Move!
So who's the other target?
That would be Chico. He's being held in the same area as Paz. Last radio contact was 40 hours ago. Find them both. Bring them back alive. Enter the compound from the south cliff. Secure Chico and Paz, then report back from the rendezvous point. We'll send a chopper from across the Cuban border. You should be back at Mother Base in time for lunch. You'll probably just miss our guests. The only catch is you go in solo. The politically sensitive nature of the mission means backup is not an option.
Fine. I like some alone time now and then. I'm in front of the prison camp.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Chico and Paz are being held in an old, unused part of the compound. Get inside and head northeast.
All right.
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area.
First thing I'm going to do is just go back to the start here, look off into the horizon.
We had no more than a dozen guys at Barranquilla. Some of them with barely enough gear to protect themselves. Now here we are, not 1 year later, over 300 men strong. But the way I see it, this is still our 0 hour. Once this mission's behind us, I want to pitch you some ideas about expansion.
Yeah. The only way to trigger that little bit of dialogue. Walking back right to the edge here.
What do you see? Press the call
Oh
button to
no,
get
I'm
more
gonna miss
intel.
their conversation.
Seals. Those ain't no jarhead birds, I can tell you
Oh,
that.
there we go.
Some paramilitary setup?
Some of the guys are saying, you know what? Best we just drop this, right?
Sure.
And we got most of it. They're just theorizing about who those guys were. Find out that the Marines of here have no idea what was going on with those XOF guys. They know just as much as we do.
That's the base's admin building. Security looks tight. It's the base admin building. Forget about a frontal assault.
No, the flag, please.
That's the admin building.
What?
That's the base's admin building. Security looks tight.
Really? I should be able to get a call about the flag.
Stars and Stripes.
Thank you.
Not a popular sight in Cuba. Those Marines swore an oath to that flag. They won't just let you walk in there. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
Now, this guy, I think, is gonna have a little chat with this other dude. We'll try and get as many of these optional conversations as we can. They mainly revolve around XOF, I think. Where they're all just confused and wondering about them. Speculating.
Hey, that gear they're asking for, I loaded it into the truck.
Hey, thanks, man.
What the hell do they need that for?
Apparently, knocks you out cold. Just like that. No fatality.
Knocks you out? Like a stun gun?
I guess. Couldn't get him to tell me anything else.
Okay, cool. Yeah, also giving you just little hints about things you can find. So, yeah, that guy, you mentioned a truck. Yeah, he's going to be the guy that goes up and drives that truck, I think. And you can take that truck into the building if you like. Also giving you a little hint about another way to access the facility in there. And I guess there's a stun gun in the back of the truck. One of the stun SMG. I don't remember the stun SMG being in the main mission, but I'd imagine that's what that is. Okay, let's move.
Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there. To climb an obstacle, press the action button. There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun.
Thank you, Kaz. Kaz with the very, very basic advice here. To the greatest soldier that ever lived.
Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. Eyes open, boss.
I only have one, Kaz. Hey, what's up, Gleb Q? My pleasure, man. It's always fun doing these marathons. Yeah, we can hear that guy now getting into the truck. I only realized I could get that conversation where they talk about the truck during the last marathon. Or that you could get it from just waiting up there.
Contact me if you need advice.
Oh, you bitch.
You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight. CQC is effective for dealing with nearby enemies.
They are a little bit sticky, young Snow, I agree.
Hey, you hear about the special ships guys have been pulling at the old prison area the past 2 weeks?
Yeah, some high-value prisoners. You get that duty and kiss your break time divine. My buddy was crying on my shoulder about it.
But that place has been dead for years. Now we got these, I don't know who, bringing in enemy combatants from stateside.
Right. And the CO is tearing his hair out.
Feel like I'm living in a prison, man.
You are. Okay, we'll leave that guy there.
That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia. Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
There's some comedy in the side-ups. Deja vu. Jamais vu. I think it's okay that the main mission is without more of those humorous elements. You know, they're going for a darker tone with it.
You can now either interrogate him, knock him out, or kill him. His life is in your hands.
Okay, now we're gonna go over to this little camp.
The rain was coming down just as hard the day we met Paz. I only want peace for my country. I can't believe we ever bought that cover story. After Paz tried to steal Zeke from us, and we watched her get pulled beneath the waves, there was one thing I kept asking myself. Which was the real Paz, and which was the lie?
So there's the awkward dialogue. That doesn't seem to make sense, given that Miller confessed to us that he knew who Paz was all along, that she was a KGB agent as well as a Cypher agent. I think it makes sense that Miller is now unsure about Paz's true loyalty, though. That makes sense. It does make sense that he is now wondering about her true allegiance. But can't believe we ever bought that cover story. That really doesn't seem to work.
A prisoner. You gonna help him? If you want to extract him, carry him to the RV and call in the chopper.
I actually think the Phantom Pain improved on some of the movement from this game.
Guessing you didn't come here just to save my ass. Am I right? Maybe this'll help. Do whatever you're doing. Hey, if you want inside the admin building, use the drainage channel.
The rolls are pretty, the dives are pretty jank in Ground Zeroes. And CQC also feels better as well in the Phantom Pain. The dives, the CQC. when it comes to like the basic running and sprinting, I feel like that feels more or less the same. Maybe it's tightened a little bit in the Phantom Pain. I really do wish that they didn't get rid of the streamlined aiming, though. That is... It's such a fun part of Ground Zeroes, you know, needing to adjust your aim for bullet drop. It's practically non-existent in the Phantom Pain, unless you're, like, shooting from a crazy, crazy range, and you probably need, like, a low-level crank as well. It's always fun going for some of the crazier headshots in Ground Zeroes. I know DRK really dislikes the movement in the Phantom Pain, which I think is largely more to do with the environment and how that works with the movement. You know, the annoying slopes and whatnot. I would still praise the movement of MGS5 overall. I think it feels nice to play. It does have its flaws, though. Get up to a certain point here, these guys will have a conversation. In Phantom Pain, you can run faster. You get those mobility upgrades as well to make you run even faster. Are you gonna go and talk to him or what, man? What the hell? It didn't trigger. Okay. Maybe I'm too late coming over here, or... Maybe it bugged? I've never not been able to trigger this before. It always works. That's weird. But, maybe it shouldn't be too surprising.
You're way too exposed there. Find some cover and stick to it.
Hey, Cody with the 10-pack. Thank you. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Hello. Nice. This feels so nice when you get those bullet drop shots.
Drainage channel. You might be able to crawl in there.
Whoa.
Remember back when we met? Enemies on opposing sides in South America. But when I tried to take myself out with a grenade, you stopped me. I never realized until I met you. There's no such thing as an absolute enemy. Our enemies are always relative.
What the fuck? You're a... Someone saw him and came over to wake him up. Damn, where's the checkpoint gonna send me to here?
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there.
Anyway, I only went up there to get that piece of dialogue. You will only get that if you crawl through that specific vet. I wanted to show it. Miller reflecting on when he first met Snake, enemies becoming friends. Maybe to foreshadow them becoming enemies once again. I'll try and trigger this again, but I think it's probably... Fuck. I think we probably missed it. So this guy, the prisoner that I got from that opposite camp, this guy's kind of special. You rescue this guy, you get a load of extra points. Like 5 times the amount, I think, compared to the other prisoners. Rescuing him also creates a pretty unique encounter as well after you rescue Chico. It affects the guard patrols. There's a guy inside the camp there. I don't want him to see me shoot that guy. Ah, you bitch.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there.
Hey, Cody. Again, thank you for gifting us up to X2404.
Boss, we've been in touch with Amanda. We had her listen to Chico's call for help. She agrees with us. She said, I know my brother and I know when he's lying. She also had a message for you. I'm ready for the worst. You sounded a little too cheerful to me.
No kill, by the way. That does not count as a kill.
All quiet? Hey, did you see those guys' unit patch?
Yeah, Fox, facing right?
That's it. You know, it looked just like...
You've seen it before? Where?
I can't remember. I know it had a fox in it, too.
A fox facing right? If we look at our one, the fox is facing left. So it wasn't just that the text was reversed, mirrored on the XOF badge. The entire badge was different. The fox was facing right, whereas ours faces left. The background on the XOF badge is yellow, and the fox is black. On our badge, the background is black and the fox is yellow.
Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
Oh. No kill, by the way.
Here's Chico. But where's Paz? Paz isn't there. Anyway, go make contact with Chico.
Doesn't the guy who landed on a rock count as a kill? No, the rock killed him, not me. Why would it matter if the rock killed him? You know, the water kills the other guy. Whatever they land on, that's what kills them. Yeah, no, you don't need to care whether it's the rock or whether they land in the water. The whole thing with the headphone jack in his chest here. Maybe this was going to tie in with the original idea for Chico's character. You know, in the original plan, he wasn't going to die in Ground Zeroes, and he was going to show up in the Phantom Pain, and maybe this was going to tie in with that. It kind of makes you think of Skullface and the vocal cord parasites and what we see in the Devil's House and all of that later on in the Phantom Pain. So maybe this was, yeah, maybe this relates to some of the cut ideas for Chico.
Go ahead and let Chico know you're there.
Nzoya Badia Bulu.
There's Chico. Go get him out.
Next scene as well will change depending on your actions. If you've rescued these guys, they won't be screaming at you during the next scene, obviously. Play out a bit differently. You know, maybe I'll do that for a change, because I haven't seen that other version in a while. I always rescue Chico first. Let's do it a bit differently, shall we? There is a Jeep here, I think, yeah. I came here to shoot fools and chew pimento sandwiches. I have no idea what a pimento sandwich is. I'm going to assume it's good. How's it going, Vlad?
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive.
Caviar of the caviar of the South? I don't think I've ever had caviar.
if he has some intel, I guess.
No. This guy back here is pretty unique. He rambles about quantum mechanics.
The shrinking of wave function through observation on the part of the observer forces electrons to escape their probability class and bring sensation to our existence.
Fucking wave functions and probabilities and...
Please.
It's all pretty much gibberish, I think. But yeah, he's kind of unique. None of the other guys ramble like this.
I need help.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive.
I think that guy knew you were here, Vlad. And now, is that everyone? There we go.
Once you don't end up head first in the ocean.
Oh, nice. Actually, yeah, let's make sure these guys are tucked away here. You know, I'm not sure if I've ever seen what happens if the guys actually catch up with the escaped prisoner. When I rescue Chico, it'll spawn like 4 or 5 guards around this area who will be searching for that other guy that I rescued from the other camp on the opposite side of this place. I'm not sure if I ever saw what happens if they catch up with him. I guess they just execute him. But there's probably a bit of dialogue as well. Okay, see you later, boys. Oh! These guys are all knocked out, are they? I guess this is the special prisoner. The one from the other camp. Yeah, the other ones are just fucked.
Chico out of there.
Chico. Chico. Chico, it's me.
No! No! Go away! Go away! Get off me!
Chico,
Get off!
keep it down.
Go away!
Chico, calm down. Calm down. Don't fight it. I got Chico.
And Paz?
Not here.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is Chico able to walk?
Hold on. Not gonna happen.
You'll have to carry him out there. Okay, boss, change your plans. Haul Chico over to the rendezvous point. We'll get Paz's whereabouts out of him once he's calmed down.
Mission info has been
I
updated.
marked the RV
Alright.
on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
The map has been updated.
I think I prefer the scene with the prisoners around. It kind of adds that extra bit of tension. Them banging on the cages, Snake looking over, making sure he's okay. Shut up.
Not a trace. The only place left to hide.
Has to be somewhere close by.
Damn it. We are leaving no stone unturned.
Roger that.
God, I didn't see you. No one-shot ass shots in this, I'm afraid. Can you rescue knocked out soldiers? I think you can. Can't you? It's been so long since I ever attempted it, but I think you can, right? Do you get extra points for rescuing them as well? You extracted everyone in every mission. Yeah, I can't even remember if I spent much time extracting people. Nico, can you remember if you get any points for rescuing them? You know, like you do with prisoners? Probably not. Do anything?
Watch yourself. If you let go, it's a long way down. Just move carefully when you come back.
They killed her!
The RV's just a little further.
Snake. Buses. Let's go home. Snake. No! I wish I was dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I want to start over. Hombre nuevo.
Start over. Again? How many times are you going to have to start over? Repeating his exact same dialogue from Peace Walker. And Snake rescues him.
Great. You reached the RV. Put the target down for a minute. How's he doing?
Chico, where's Paz?
She's dead.
When was this recorded?
She's dead.
Okay, now use your iDroid to call the chopper.
Oh, now they're
for pickup.
standing back up. Now they're sitting back up. That's kind of creepy.
This is just a hunch, but I think that's all the cassette tapes. Boss, get back to the mission.
Alright, I'll leave you here with your new friends, Chico. Hope you have fun. Oh, I forgot about the animations he has here. Yeah, it's interesting how they reference that scene a number of times in Ground Zeroes. The one where Snake rescues Chico. We get the skull face quotes from that scene later on.
Chico's tape probably contains some clues to where they're keeping Paz. Select it on your iDroid to listen to it.
I'm not going to send off Chico yet. I'm going to rescue Paz. If you bring Paz down to Chico and put them next to each other, they'll have a little bit of unique dialogue. Do they still have the dialogue if other prisoners are around? I guess we'll see. If they don't, we'll send the prisoners off first and then get the dialogue. If we can.
You're way too exposed there. Find some cover and stick to it.
All quiet? They said to stay away from part of admin for now, right?
The boiler room.
Right. I hear they were doing some kind of questioning in there.
Questioning?
That enemy combatant in the prison area got taken down there every day.
Little hint as to Paz's location. If you're in the back of the truck here, this guy won't get out to have that conversation. He'll just bring you straight in. Pretty easy to miss.
Surveillance camera.
Open the front gate. Supply deliveries on its way in.
Drainage channel. You might be able to crawl in there. That's the admin building. Watch your corners.
Now this guy who lost his keys or something, he just stays here permanently in this position. He will never move from this position. Hello there. Oh! Oh, I thought I was safe to move there. think I got a nearby checkpoint at least.
Yeah, they just took care of it.
All right, heading back up top. Stay here and keep watch.
You got it.
Like the sound down here, the echo.
Is that Paz? Can you get closer? That's Paz. Go secure her. That's Paz. Go secure her.
Yeah, I really like this little rendition of Love Deterrence.
Boss, get Paz onto the helicopter.
It's so slow paced, I didn't even notice it was Love Deterrence when I first played the game. For the longest time, and then it hit me one day. It was like, oh hey, that's the Love Deterrence melody. Yeah, like I was talking about before, bathed in this yellow light, this golden light. Which I assume is supposed to say something about her true allegiance to MSF, the yellow of MSF. Especially given the dialogue you have before, you know, at the start in the pre-briefing tapes where they're wondering about her true allegiance and finding her tapes, finding the diary, and yeah. And it becomes a point of focus later on in the Chico tapes. When we find out her heart is really with MSF. I might get caught here. Let's see what happens. I think I missed out on a bit of dialogue because I didn't run straight away.
Hey, that guy didn't check have been here by now.
Yeah.
The outer gate's open and everything.
Leave the gate open. He must be running late.
Should we do something? They gotta check the vitals of that prisoner, don't they?
Got nothing to do. Forget about it.
Yeah, check.
Kojima definitely scanned those feet. I'm not sure who the victim was, but that is definitely a real woman's foot.
You need to hurry up your escape before they realize Paz is missing.
I really wish Paz's dialogue could get you caught here. You know, like her laughs and her random bits of dialogue. It can't, though. I guess they thought that would be too frustrating to deal with. It would have been cool, though, I think. Just this random element that you have to take into account. Ba-da-da-dow. Their whimpers are pretty funny in this, actually. Get down.
Lie down.
Pretty tricky section, this. You want to do it efficiently and you want to get all the interactions.
Yo, I'm soaked to the bone.
Forecast says we got this until morning.
Looks like they're right, for once. Can you believe that crew taking choppers out in the storm? It's pitch black, too. I mean, I knew they were crazy.
Either that, or they got some stone-cold rotor heads and controls. And they flew a tight formation. I guess they got a lot of trust.
Trust? My ass. You'd have to drag me onto one of those.
Yeah, no shit.
Stay away.
I should rescue Paz first next time. It's been a long time since I've done that. To get the different dialogue. There's this is a conversation that you can only hear if you rescue Chico first. And if you rescue Paz first, there's another one that you can only get by rescuing her first. Where they talk about Skullface's gun, I think. And just his whole kind of get up.
Hate me. Hate me all you want.
Ah, you see me? What a waste. One of those landed. There he goes. Ah! I forgot about you. Oh, I was too focused on the other guy. Shit, did I get a save at the end there? I don't think I did. I think I have to do the whole thing again.
Go ahead and call the chopper.
Oh, I did get a save. Nice.
Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
Is this guy gonna be awake?
It's an illusion. Things in the mind.
Good old janky MGS5 checkpoints as well. Even though I didn't make it outside the door, the checkpoint is outside the door. I triggered it behind the door, but then it activates beyond the door. Let's take him out. Here, we need to watch out for this turret.
Stay away.
The turret is basically a camera here. I knew I fucked that up.
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They can try to shoot down the chopper.
Hit me all you want.
Ah. Fuck.
Stay away.
Oh, does it have to be higher? I had to go for that headshot, considering the range. Couldn't resist.
Stop.
Ah, fuck. I used to be really good with these headshots back in the day.
Pain in the mind.
Yeah, you really have to adjust for the bullet drop. The bullet drop, chap. That's what I really like about the shooting in Ground Zeroes. In Phantom Pain, it's almost non-existent. From that range, you would just have to point at his head and you would pull the shot off.
Stay away.
Again, man, I'm playing like fucking garbage. Such a bullshit checkpoint here as well. The game kind of fucks you here. You walk out, you get spotted by that guy instantly unless you're in a crawl position. Amazing. But yeah, just generally speaking, pulling off headshots is harder, I think, compared to the previous games, because the enemies have a lot of, like, little movements. Like the way they're always kind of slightly moving their heads around.
Stop.
Occasionally they'll cough and shit like that. See the way he just kind of leans down there.
Pain. It's an illusion. Pain in the mind.
No. You son of a bitch. see if we can get this interaction. Let's see if it's still triggered. With these guys around. Yeah, she'll just kind of hum this broken love deterrence. She won't do this by herself, only if Chico is beside her. You should say I'm sorry as well, but I think it's random. Hey, what's up, Second Knot?
Please select a landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
Hey, what's up, Shapeshifter?
This is Morpho, arriving shortly at LZ.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would trigger because I left a few guys up there.
Put the target on the chopper.
Shit, I hope I have enough time.
Okay, target is in.
Oh, fuck.
Mission info has been updated.
Alright, get in. Time to go.
Nice. So for those of you that never noticed, in this next scene, if you listen to the medic's voice, he might sound familiar. He has Kiefer's voice, it's just pitch altered. Pitched down so he sounds lower. They also frame the medic in a pretty suspicious kind of way as well, not showing his entire face, and just the way they place him in the frame is kind of strange.
Snake! Snake!
Medic! She's rigged. Damn it, we were set up!
We gotta get it out. No time for anesthetic. We have to open her now.
Hold her down. Hold her down!
Keep her gun in. Breathing stable, no active bleeding. She's clean, I'm closing her up. Hold her steady. It's gotta be a continuous suture.
Control tower, this is Morpho 1. All hummingbirds are on the wing. We'll shake hands, then head back to the cage. Boss, you got a call. Boss, can you hear me?
What's up, Huey?
Our guests are right on time. Document destruction and hangar decontamination are complete. AFVs have been stowed away, and Zeke's on the seafloor along with a nuke. Everyone's got their story straight. The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Tower, this is Morpho 1. Do you copy? Can't get through. The link seems fine, but...
heard explosions, then... They played us like a damn fiddle! Give it back! This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it! You spying bitch! Come on, start talking, bitch! Come on, get up and start talking!
Bob, there's...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
Your favorite song? Nicolas Bart. Immigrants wrongly executed. But their deaths served as a message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your sacrifice will change the world?
Stick around, everyone. More Ground Zeroes coming up. We'll do some side ups, some tapes.
Here's to you, Nicola and Bart. Rest forever.
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Don't you die on me, damn it! He's dropping! Intubate, now! Clear!
No response. Hit him again!
Clear!
You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting.
Get hyped, chat, for your favorite game. For the game you're all obsessed with. You can never stop thinking about it. It steers your every thought, your every action, and it's happening soon. Get ready. Let me thank some people here. Hold on. Hold on a second. Donald Duck's Pants, thank you for the 21. I don't think I thanked you earlier, and I think that's actually the only person I have to thank. Cody, thank you for gifting a sub to X2404 as well. Cheers. Someone was asking there, what is the grand experiment that Skullface is referring to? I think it's the whole Peace Walker project and the plan with Paz and to use MSF and all of that. It could also be Les Enfants Terribles. But I don't think so, because that is still going on at this point in the timeline. That project is still underway. But I guess Solid and Liquid are born at this point, so maybe it could still be the Les Enfants. I'm not sure. But I guess it would have to be either that or his whole plan during the Peace Walker incident. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? How's it going? Welcome back, sir. Sniping KOTY. Thank you for gifting a sub to Yasha. What's up? Hold on. So, do I want to do side ops first or get into tapes? I think I'll do one of the side ops first. It's pretty cool what they do here with the lighting. If you ever paid attention to the lighting here after that main mission, very similar to the hospital lighting at the start of the Phantom Pain. With those very, I don't know how you would describe it, but like sharp, exposed, fluorescent kind of lighting. I'm assuming that's why it's like that. Snake still has his, you know, the bloody face from the crash, so it's like we're kind of seeing after the crash here in some way. Yeah, the medic is gone. The character that was here before the main mission is now gone, suspiciously. Where did he go? Yeah, I think it could be that, Mr. Man. I think the project is yet to really end in the timeline. I think they said it finished in 1976. But I guess it could still be referring to that. I have a feeling it probably is the Peace Walker project, though. Let's go rescue Kojimbo. Intel Operative Rescue. I wish we had more chopper set-piece missions like this in Phantom Pain. I actually quite like this mission. I know a lot of people are mixed on like rail shooting missions, but I thought this was like a really good example of that kind of mission. It's challenging as well. If you want to get a high rank, you really have to play well, efficiently. I like the little section where you have to hop off the chopper and grab Kojima and take out the tank. Grabbing the launcher. Just has a nice flow to it as well. I think it's nicely paced.
Got a request for extraction from a member of the intel team who is working undercover at the prison. As you know, it's an enemy base. There's no time for the silent approach. Assault the base, secure the target, and get out of there. The target is our agent from the intel team. To say he's a critical VIP would be a massive understatement. Bring him home, boss. Negative. No sign of it. Are we too late? If he's caught, he could drag us all down with him. Check your surroundings carefully. Watch out. 4. Go ahead. I can't hear him. Damn it, where is he?
Easter Island statue here. Let's try and shoot it.
Clear, 11 o'clock.
I think that's probably a Gradius sound effect. I think that's the origin of where that comes from.
Keep him on the chopper. If he goes down, the show's over.
Oh.
The rifle's equipped with an underbarrel grenade launcher. Put it to good use. Got visual on target. A vehicle. Did he steal that from the enemy? Not bad.
The MGS4 database, yeah. I think I must have deleted it from my PS3, or maybe the PS3 that I had it on broke, and then when I got another one, it wasn't available to download. Big Boss being a snatcher. That's referenced in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I'm not sure if you've ever played Metal Gear 2, the original MSX Metal Gear 2.
Touchdown easy.
However, it's described as a myth in Metal Gear 2. You're given this backstory for what happened to Big Boss between the events of Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2. But the backstory is described as being a sort of myth, like a rumor that someone heard. Big Boss being transformed into a cyborg being one of those things. I've seen people speculate that that was like a cheeky callback to Snake's Revenge, which released in between Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2. And in Snake's Revenge, Big Boss is RoboCop. You fight RoboCop at the end of Snake's Revenge, and you're told it's Big Boss. Like the sprite for Big Boss is just straight up RoboCop. So I think that might be what they're kind of partially referencing there. But yeah, they also say that apparently Big Boss was involved with Madnar's Snatcher project and all kinds of wild shit. He also tells you that he lost his eye after the events of Metal Gear, even though in Metal Gear you can see that he has a missing eye. So yeah, I don't think that was supposed to be taken seriously. It's like Kassler gives you the backstory, and he gives you backstory on all of the bosses in the game. But his backstory for Big Boss is the only one he tells you to take with a pinch of salt. And he says, though, like, now this is just a rumor, so apparently this is what happened. He turned into a cyborg and all this shit. So it's kind of interesting that they describe it as a rumor. But who knows? Maybe at that point in the series, Kojima really did want maybe he did want Big Boss to be like a half cyborg and tie him into the Snatcher universe. I don't know. Although that doesn't really work anyway, because Snatcher takes place, you know, in the future. Anyway, yeah, it's weird.
No go. Rendezvous at the helipad. Can you make it to the helipad? Roger that. Request escort. Boss, cover the friendly vehicle. I'm good to drive. Just cover me. I'm secured. We're heading to the boss.
I've got to get it to the boss. Oh, who the fuck hit me there? I might be dead. Oh, I got him. Nice. He's tricky.
You handle that vehicle like a pro. I'd expect nothing less.
Launcher, that guy.
Don't let him get close. Look through your scope to target enemies from a distance.
Oh yeah, fuck.
Right front. Big 4 in the control tower. Clear. Touching down.
Boss, disembark and get the target.
Mission info has been updated.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Fuck it, I'm just gonna get off.
Good. No obvious injuries, right?
Is that gonna count as an alert?
Boss, taking out that vehicle is priority 1.
Mission info has been updated.
Oh shit! I think he blew himself up. I think he blew him up with that.
Target secured. Now get in the chopper.
Mission info has been updated.
Exfil via the southeast coast. Take out any pursuers. It's all up to you, boss.
I got him. That's rare. Another guy will respawn though. So you don't really get rewarded for that shot. It kind of sucks. But it's still cool. Maybe if you get 2 early long-range shots in a row, then you get rewarded. Maybe you have to get 2 of them.
Pacific hurry. That's not like you. Take your time. Smooth, boss. Real smooth. I expect nothing less.
Yeah, that should be an S rank, I think. Probably 1 or 2 kills, but
Returning to base.
close to flawless, I think.
Confirmed. The target is safe.
Could have been a bit faster.
Snake.
That was perfect.
Nice. No kills. Nice. Nice. People did die. But, I guess I wasn't responsible for any of those deaths. Nice, nice. No retries, no reflex. Well, not that you... I guess you can't even really use reflex on this one. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought maybe the guy on the AA platform, shooting him with the grenade, but I guess if you blow up the platform and you don't get him directly with the grenade, the explosion of the platform will then kill him, and then that will count as the kill. That it wasn't you, it was the explosion. I just blew up the AA platform. The AA platform blowing up is what killed him. I didn't kill him, I just blew up the platform. Okay, now Kojima is here. He will spin the wheel as well here if you just wait a second. Yeah, of course, he wants us to play his mission again. He's foreshadowing the patchy slot Konami controversy here. Sending us a message for what's to come. Let's see. Let's do destroy the AA emplacements. One of the most fun missions in the game. One of the most fun stealth sequences in the whole series, really. On hard mode, this mission is an absolute fucking bitch if you want to do it efficiently and quickly while getting the optional prisoner, getting all the dialogue. Ground Zeroes and its extra long loading times, or rather the definitive edition and its extra long loading times. Definitive loading times. Let's see if I can do it in one shot.
This mission comes from none other than the JCS. A MAGTAB
Yeah,
will
me
very
too,
shortly
Nico.
conduct a heliborne assault on that base.
From a gameplay
Their
perspective.
objective is to seize control of it. And the one thing that could get in their way is the base's anti-air defenses.
When it comes
You
to
need to take out the anti-air emplacement.
when it comes to like pure stealth gameplay, just interacting with guards, and stealthing through guards, through environments, this is one of the best bits of gameplay in the whole series, I think.
Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
It feels so good if you can pull this off in one shot without any checkpoints. Completely clean, pure stealth, clean stats. It feels real nice. Really hard to do though. I'll most likely fuck it up. Can't remember the last time I pulled it off flawlessly. Take him out. Now soon a caution will trigger, a forced caution. A forced alert as they are called in this.
Boss, the enemies noticed the amphibious assault ship carrying the heliborne force. That's sooner than expected. Watch yourself. The enemy will stay on full alert from now on.
Now everyone is going to be in a permanent state of alert for the entirety of the mission, for the whole rest of the mission. That's what makes this mission kind of unique. Everyone is hyper alert, all the guards.
Confirmed that the base is now a black site. Prisoners are being renditioned there only to face interrogation with no end. The Pentagon sent several undercover agents to the base, but they've lost contact with every one of them.
Fuck.
CP, this is Delta 2. Delta 2, what's wrong? Come in, Delta 2. We have a situation. All units on alert.
Okay, now I'm gonna grab this guy's launcher. Place some
A recoilless
C4.
rifle. Perfect. That'll rip right through the targets.
We'll blow up this emplacement later. Just want to listen out for anyone that might be coming here. Okay, we're good.
There's something else, boss. It isn't just the
No,
U.S.
someone's
agents who've
coming to
gone
check
missing.
something out.
I sent someone from the intel team to the base as well, but there's been no contact from him either. Sorry for not telling you, but Cypher is probably behind the development of that black site, and I figured it might get us a lead on them. If our man's still alive, be sure to get him out of there, boss.
This guy got the call to check out what happened to that guy who I tranked in the middle of the radio call. I just drop on his head here. Oh! Oh, that would have been sick. Actually, I think he was just investigating this spot.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once the destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
We didn't get the perfect run. Let's see if we can do it with just one checkpoint.
All fire teams, this is CP. The satellites has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over.
CP, this is Zulu 7. We'll investigate
ASAP. Out.
Good. probably has to be even higher for the headshot. Just gonna let him fall. Here you have to crawl down to be safe here. Yeah, if that guy is in that position and you crouch walk down there, he'll see you. You have to be extra careful. I love how you can just crawl down. Come on. Same here. If you're crouch walking past there at the wrong moment, when a guy is walking up here, you'll get caught. Everything has to be so precise. Yeah, I really like the Eliminate Renegade threat mission too. Another guy here, I think.
Boss, that prisoner.
Whoop! Whoop!
Boss, I never expected you would come. This place is full of enemy combatants. Rendition from all over the world. But I couldn't believe how many groups were asking the questions.
Oh. That's why I stopped at the bottom of the stairs. I had to really check to see if that guy was up there.
Yeah. Making deals with these too. Local agencies would snatch dissidents who defected to the West and send them back across the Iron Curtain after a stopover here. And they're dealing in leverage on foreign administrations. No.
Check Watt out. Hello there.
No. They share information that governments want to sweep under the rug. They gain leniency for their agencies. They're trying to create some kind of human network without borders. Sorry. That's all I know. I can't believe I got captured. I should have known I wasn't up to your standard.
CP, this is Zulu 6. I just saw someone suspicious. Checking it out. Over.
The torturers.
This is CP. Understood. Keep your
Let's
guard
get
up.
anything
Out.
They were breaking guys left and right. I came pretty close. But don't worry, boys. I didn't tell him a thing. But just one time, I was questioned by this other guy. He was different from the rest. I'll never forget what he said.
2-6, this is CP. Give me a sit rep. Do you copy? Come in. We have a situation. All
Nothing to
units
be
on
ashamed
alert.
of. Pain gets the better of us all. Let the words comfort you. Now, what did your boss tell you? I nearly talked. This guy was so weird. I know I saw his face. I can't remember it. The administration here knew about the operation. It was a leak. The brass are long gone. All that's left of the grunts kept out of the loop, plus enemy combatants. Don't know why they just left witnesses like us here alive.
There's something there. Did they set a trap? Look around carefully.
Mind if we stop a minute, boss? I gotta rest. Let's get out of here. I want to go home. Our home.
So there, he brings up Skullface towards the end of his speech, being tortured by this other guy who was different from the rest. I'll never forget him or what he said. His words cut right into me. And then he quotes him, and he says, "It's nothing to be ashamed of. The pain gets the better of us all. Now, what did your boss tell you?" And that dialogue is, of course, almost word for word exactly what Big Boss says to Chico in Peace Walker, which is quite strange. Skullface directly quoting Snake word for word from Peace Walker. The contrast between the type of scene as well, you know, Snake says it to Chico to comfort him, and now Skullface is using those same words while torturing somebody. The way what he quotes after that as well. Now, what did your boss tell you? Kind of seems like a sly line, an ironic line. You know, what did your boss tell you? While I'm quoting what your boss said to someone else, while he's quoting the boss. What did your boss say? Let's see. I was thinking Ocelot. No, I think it's Skullface. During the Chico tapes, he will also quote Big Boss again from that exact same scene too. Talks about what they're doing here and that they're trying to create a human network without borders. Again, I think he's talking about Cypher Zero. Another term I think Zero uses during the Truth tapes as well. They talk about human intelligence gathering. I don't really need to use another C4 actually. Boy, hello.
Huh? You okay?
Okay, now let's get ready for the tank that's gonna come. Fuck you.
You're low on explosives. How about some
Did that guy wake up and he saw me from there? Fuck. Two checkpoints.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
What? Did I land that headshot? I didn't hear the sound.
You're low on explosives. How about some OSP?
That could be closer to the center of the road, but hopefully it'll do.
Destruction confirmed. Only one remaining. Target destroyed. That was smooth, boss. Real smooth. I'd expect nothing less. Boss, there's an armored vehicle headed your way, and its cannon will be a threat to the choppers. You'll have to eliminate that too.
Patience with the tier 1 sub, thank you, and Commander.
CP, this is Zulu 7. I just saw someone suspicious. Checking it out. Over. This is CP. Understood. Keep your guard up. Out.
All right. You've destroyed the targets. The Heliborn assault will commence now. You need to exfil for... Are you kidding me? Boss, radar's picked up unidentified aircraft. 2 of them. They're headed your way. Speed 500. Most likely attack aircraft. 3 minutes until arrival.
Better not see me, you shit.
This is about, but I don't like the timing. Get out of there ASAP. I have a bad feeling about this.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
So steady when everything goes to hell. Come on home.
1 kill, I'll take it. 2 retries, could have been much worse. We got the S. Nice. Really fun mission.
We still don't know who sent those aircraft to strike the base. The one thing we can say is the origin was Western. Any evidence of what was going on there was reduced to ashes, along with the enemy combatants. But somebody in America wanted to make sure no one found out about that black site. When you look at it, everything's worked out exactly as they planned. I've heard Washington has given tacit approval to the kind of facility that operated there, and things are moving ahead. Stopping terrorism is the new priority. And the identity of that somebody? My money's on one name. Cypher.
Of course it is. Very much a war on terror commentary at the end there. Of course, this place being modeled on Guantanamo. Let's do another side off or more tapes. Classified intel acquisition. This mission has some interesting things going on as well. Some very easy to miss optional conversations. Let's do some tapes.
made it ashore. I'm in Cuba. Security looks lighter than I thought. I wonder where Paz is. East dark, but there are soldiers everywhere. Lots of choppers coming and going. Those lights are so bright. Time to get moving. I got close to the fence to see if I could spot her. They had a guard posted, so I got out of there. Guess security's not so light after all. I'm coming, Paz. I'm okay. I'm okay. I think I found her. It's gotta be Paz. No. They're looking for me.
Enough. Quit that struggle. Got him secured. It's a kid.
I got caught. I'm in a cage. Give me back my recorder. At least whoever finds this will know what happened. They're holding others here too. Still no sign of Paz. Paz?
Chico. Don't touch me, you son of a bitch!
looks weak. We need her alive. Yes, sir.
Paz,
Huh?
you're back early today.
Early?
And the sun is still up.
See?
Yeah.
Chico,
Yes?
let us not do this, okay?
Huh?
I do not think I want to talk to you.
But I came here to...
Just be quiet, or I'll scream.
What the... I don't get it. Bus!
On your feet.
Okay.
You've got company. Does it hurt? Talk. Talk! You can speak, can't you? Then talk.
Okay. Okay.
Good boy. Your boss and I go way back. Don't count on him coming to rescue you. If you're a real soldier, you'll find your own way out. But don't bother trying to escape. Let's say you get lucky, and you don't look very lucky. And by some miracle, you get out of your cage. Let's even say you're able to elude the guards. Then what? The nearest Cuban border is 4 miles to the east. 4 miles of barren, America-controlled soil. Think you'd make it? You wouldn't get any help from the Cubans. And the border's a mess of live minefields. Think you'd make it through that? With your girlfriend in tow? If you were that lucky, you wouldn't even be here right now. But don't lose hope. There's another way out, for both you and the girl. This way is much simpler. I ask, you answer. Easy, right? Just tell me what you know.
You're dumber than you look. Wasting your time torturing kids.
Tell me about your base.
Chico.
Well?
Chico!
Hit me! Again!
Trying to impress the girl, little man? How cute. All right. Let's try something else.
Stop it!
She'll get what she deserves. We were comrades once. But she betrayed us. Deception and deceit. What better proof she's a real woman? Show him.
Do you realize what you're doing? Cypher is watching. Let go of me! You will be next. Your hideous face will...
Repulsive, isn't it? Look. Look carefully. Watch out when you grow up, boy. This is the kind of woman you'll want to avoid. Of course, scars like those make it rather difficult to lead a normal life. I should know. Continue. Talk, and you both go free.
Chico! No!
Only you can stop this.
Don't talk! Chico! Please! No!
Paz. Why?
Move. Get up.
Huh?
You heard me. Do you like what you see? I said, do you like what you see? It's like fruit. Does she look sweet or sour? A man has to know these things. Time for a taste test. Either you take her now, or you're strung up next.
Don't worry, Chico.
No. No.
It's okay. Chico, you won't hurt me.
I don't.
Get on with it.
I can't.
Chico.
No.
Come on.
Out at sea? Staff of 300? But usually there's... Zeke. And again.
See? That wasn't so hard.
You got what you wanted. Aren't you satisfied?
We're halfway there.
Chico? Chico?
Thought you didn't want to talk to me.
There's one thing I want to say.
What?
I missed you, Chico.
Yeah.
Come here.
Huh?
Closer.
No.
Sorry.
Enough already.
You want to do it here?
Come on, Buzz, talk! Please, Buzz, I'm doing this for you!
Coward!
How can you say that?
Traitor!
Don't make me mad. You're only making things worse.
Take him back to his cage.
What did I do?
Бегите, как от себя.
Give it back! Give it back!
Enough. She's no good to us dead.
Can I have it back?
We've decided to let her go.
So... she talked. Told her she should have just gotten it over with.
She's going back to your boss. But only her.
Huh?
Those were the terms. She said to leave you here. I suppose she doesn't much care for you anymore.
That bitch!
Now, you've got quite a problem on your hands. When she gets back, what will she say? That you talked? Sold out your comrades? Your family? You're finished.
You mean can't go home?
There's very little I can do for you. And I still have need of your services.
Huh?
You're going to call your boss for help. We'll make a recording, play it across public frequency bands.
To bring him here? Yeah, right. Do you expect me to trust you? I'll never help you!
Perhaps. But if you did, I wouldn't mind looking the other way if he did come for you. Take some guards off duty, let you quietly slip away. But you wouldn't want the girl leaving here alive. She'd have to be eliminated before he came. There's no other way. I'll leave you to think it over. Chico, growing up means choosing how you're going to live your life.
Snake. It's Chico. I need your help. Cypher's holding me on a US military base in Cuba. Paz is here too. We're at the prison area on the coast. There are some cages to the east of a big building. East an old, grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
Don't do it.
Kids are natural, don't you think? What do you think Big Boss will do? He'll know it's a trap, but he'll come anyway. That's the kind of man he is.
Don't.
Thanks to your report, a nuclear inspection team's being sent to their base. The scientist was our way in. It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned. All thanks to you.
Cypher would never...
Yes, Cypher will surely mourn his death. I'll have no choice but to distance myself from the group. And then they'll eliminate you. No one will be left. Think about that. Big Boss or Cypher. You can only save one.
I will never talk.
I don't expect you to believe me. The question is, which of the two would you like to give a shot at survival?
What I would like is to kill you.
The feeling is mutual. But we are secret agents. Restraint is a virtue. Your favorite song? Nicolas, Bart, immigrants wrongly executed. But their death served as a message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your sacrifice will change the world? If so, the time is now. Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak. I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Give her the shot already! Hold her still.
Prep the package.
She's all closed up.
Timer set for your instructions.
We can't have her waking up or dying on us.
I gave her a transfusion, a nutrient cocktail, and an anesthetic.
How long does she have?
24 hours, same as her cargo. She won't last much longer than that. To make room for the bomb, I removed organs she won't need.
Almost there. Now for the second one. In a place they'd never look. Hang her up. You shall not see triumph. You've been most helpful, and I have one last use for you. To you I give a magnificent end. But an end, nonetheless. The final moment is yours.
We heard from the advance team. Everything's right on schedule. The C4 has been planted on the legs. Strike team and decoy team are in position. And we have confirmation that Big Boss's chopper is lifted off.
A shame I won't see him. But at least I'll get a look at his body. Time for us to move out too. But first, let's stop by and see the boy. I want Big Boss to hear his little diary. Hopefully, he's still a good listener. Give this to the boy as a reward. And a memento. Make copies.
Yes, sir.
First Big Boss, then Zero. Liberation is at hand.
Chico, I am borrowing your recorder. I hope you do not mind. I know it hurts right now, but it will all be over soon. Just thinking that helps keep the pain away. Chico.
Every now and then. Let's see, we have this. Yeah, POW interrogation here. This is big monologue.
Something they could never understand. You've done your part. You told us plenty. You've known the pain of ages. And even now you think, as any person would, that this can't be happening. Is it education? Morals? Faith? Just the imprint of a lifetime of stories? Face to face with oblivion, which is where you are, and you still think that help is coming. The world you were born into is made to save you. Isn't that right? Of course it is. Everyone knows that. Until your last breath, you know it.
Without the slightest chance or reason left to them, humans are capable of hope. I'm no different. But for one thing, when my time came calling, I didn't die. My family died, my country died, but they didn't take me with them. All hell took from me was this skin, this outer peel that marked me human. My village had an oilseed field and a fine factory. Every day, my friends and I would see our parents at work in that factory. That's all I had, all the world I knew. Then one day, aircraft came droning in from some far-off sky. The factory was bombed. Some spies had told them we were making weapons. The building burned. We tried to flee outside. The crowd blocked the exit. The crowd of people. Hot. So hot. I tried to push through their legs and get ahead, but a boot in my stomach put me on the ground. The smoke of them burning filled me up. I heard my name called, but not for long. At the infirmary they carried me to, a nurse in the corridor saw me and remarked, as if it happened every day, they should let the poor thing die. Those are the only words of my mother tongue I remember. It was the language of my village. Until foreign troops invaded. Then the last identity I had left, the words I spoke, were pulled from me. My skin would never feel anything again. This face would be burned again, in torture, at foreign hands. But I still writhe in that burning factory, doused in scalding rapeseed oil. That's all I have to feel, that pain. All I have to remind me I exist here. Those spies reported well. We made weapons, all right. As cartloads of rifles came in from the battlefields, we fixed them up and sent them back out. So our country could win. Or rather, so that little world we knew could continue. I came to realize I mustn't die. I'm their last hope. All those who perished and left me here. I have to accomplish something. If I don't, their will be swept out of this world. So, do you see me now? Tell me, what do you see? You have eyes? What do your eyes see? Yes, that's right. You see a skull face. You see me. This skull is who I am. My mark, my proof of humanity. I have no country, no language, I have no face. But I haven't lost my skull. So I told myself, the pain and effort that keep me alive will never know relief, never bear fruit, never be repaid. I know that.
but I told myself to focus on some hope, a non-existent hope, to guide me through this burning world. A hope. Call it a dream. A melancholic delusion. As the pressures within me stretch me to bursting, and I force myself not to cry out, though the words I thought were carved into me are gone, and all I knew is dead. I know how you feel. I've felt that. So show me that I'm not the only one. That you too can return to this world for revenge. Do you see me? Don't die. Don't die. Ah.
Ah. So, there we have Skullface's monologue, which really foreshadows his motivations in the Phantom Pain. How it deals with language, his loss of language, the loss of his mother tongue. I'm not sure if I ever really paid attention to before just how he contrasts the pain from his lost skin, you know, the burning and the writhing in that factory. He directly contrasts it with the loss of his language. Contrasting the physical pain, the physical agony, with also the loss of his language. Like, that's a part of that pain. A hope, call it a dream. A melancholic delusion. Hold on a second. He can be pretty eloquent with the English language, can't he? Yeah, I wish they did more with Skullface in the Phantom Pain, obviously. I still do like some of his scenes, though. And some of the tapes. Ayatollah Arya, how's it going? Remember Nuclear, sad face? Oh, shut the fuck up. I understand the pain, but like, you really need to get over it at some point as well, man. Hold on. Let's play the Deja Vu mission, shall we? Vlad, it's been almost 9 years. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel all this Phantom pain that everyone feels all the time, you know, when we do these marathons. Like, I am disappointed by aspects of the Phantom Pain. But compared to what I see all the time in chat, it almost makes me have to be like, wait, do I actually really like this game? Because compared to people in chat, like, I feel like I must love the game in comparison, but no, I don't. I just think it's kind of mid overall. I feel like a lot of people kind of put it in the dumpster tier, where for me it's just kind of like C tier. If I was to have a tier list of Metal Gear, it would just be kind of like middling. Pretty disappointing, but there are still, you know, some things I appreciate about it, or, you know, things that I find interesting. Shitting on the Phantom Pain is half the fun of this part of the marathon. Yeah, well, it seems like it is for a lot of people. Yeah, Payacon, I think I do prefer 5 over 4 as well. Although 4 kind of grew on me over the years. I don't know, sometimes I feel like Kojima, even when he's... Sometimes flawed, messy Kojima is more interesting than, like, S-tier Kojima. Like, I find myself much more interested in MGS4 than MGS3 or MGS1. So, like, I still get lots of value out of some of the games that I would consider lesser. You know, I don't think I would ever say MGS4 is a better game than MGS3. I would probably enjoy playing 3 more overall. But I think 4 is a more interesting game, story-wise, thematically. The layers, the commentary. Just as, like, an artistic work. And I guess I kind of feel similarly about 5. I still think it's like an interesting mess of a thing. You know, MGS1, as much as I love the game, doesn't really stay in my mind that much, you know? I don't think it's, it doesn't get my imagination going like MGS4 or MGS2. It's just a really good, simple game. You know, I love MGS1 for its vibes more than anything. The atmosphere, those Shadow Moses vibes. Its visuals, dare I say. I fucking love how MGS1 looks. Those environments. The music. Well, I wouldn't say it lacks the atmosphere of MGS1, you know, because I don't think every MGS game should have the atmosphere of MGS1. MGS1 has its own unique atmosphere. MGS2 has a different vibe that I also really love. You know, I like the atmosphere of a lot of different MGS games. They don't all feel the same, though. You know, they all go for their different kind of style and different vibe. And yeah, I guess there are parts of the Phantom Pain where I do kind of vibe with it, where a lot of people don't, you know? Like, I know lots of people just really hate the silent protagonist in a lot of the scenes, the way Venom never responds to people. I find that makes some of the scenes interesting. Like how he's just kind of like this blank ghost that people are speaking to, and he's kind of like looking straight through them. You know, when people are like, oh, say something! I don't really connect to that criticism a lot of the time. I feel it kind of creates a weird, surreal vibe. You know, like when you meet Skullface for the first time, or on the chopper with Miller. I feel like the Phantom Pain has an interesting atmosphere at times. Has an interesting kind of feel. Yeah, what I dislike about the Phantom Pain the most is really the gameplay, the repetitive gameplay. Ironically, you know, compared to the usual sentiment that you see for the Phantom Pain is, you know, amazing gameplay, but the story sucked. Whereas I think the story is very flawed, but I still enjoy quite a bit of it. It's the gameplay that really gets to me. But I don't even hate, like, I don't entirely hate the gameplay either. Like, I can still have fun going for S ranks and foxhounds and the worst part is the chapter 2 slog. During the last marathon, I played chapter 1 for like the first time in I don't know how long. Usually when we do these marathons, DRK ends up playing chapter 1, and I'm usually stuck with chapter 2. And yeah, I was having a pretty good time playing chapter 1 the last time. It had been so long. I got so used to doing the chapter 2 slog. And yeah, I was enjoying quite a bit of it. I would like it too if it didn't feel that Venom is that way because of Kiefer being the VA, both payroll and work ethic wise. I mean, sure, Kiefer playing the role influenced the amount of dialogue that the character could have, but the character is still written to be that way, you know? Like he could have dealt with that limitation in other ways. He didn't have to frame him constantly as this, you know, ghost. I feel like it's a bit reductive to reduce the way the character is characterized. Like, oh no, you know, like he behaves like that because of Kiefer's paycheck. Like there's more to it than that. He obviously didn't have a huge paycheck for Norman Reedus in Death Stranding either. Or rather, you know, in Death Stranding, Norman Reedus couldn't talk all the time either. But he isn't characterized in the same way as Venom Snake. He doesn't talk a lot, similarly, but you get a whole different impression from Sam Porter Bridges compared to Venom Snake. Neither of them talk all that much, but they both come across very differently. So to reduce Venom's whole character to, oh, he's only that way because of the paycheck is a bit, you know. Kojima had that limitation to work with when he got Kiefer on board. And, yeah. Anyway, let's do the Deja Vu mission, shall we? You know, like the Phantom Pain, it constantly highlights the blankness of Venom Snake. It didn't have to do that. You know, it wants you to be very, very aware of the fact that this guy isn't saying anything. Why do they give him that 1,000-yard stare all the time? Why do you keep getting these close-up shots of him just kind of looking, staring ahead blankly? They didn't need to draw that much attention to it. Didn't we just do it? Deja vu? You almost got me there, Blad. I agree, Mr. Stunt.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No! No! That is not Solid Snake! This is one of Kojima's greatest MGS5 crimes.
Boss, I've uploaded some photos to your iDroid. Use them as clues to find the locations they show and recreate the scenes they depict. We're counting on you, Snake. Commence Deja Vu mission.
Not Solid Snake as well. Let's see. There should be a genome asshole around here. Oh, I guess he ran up. Fuck.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive. Wait a second. That man. Love how crazy they get with some of the shots in this. He's dead. It looked like a heart attack.
The cameraman starts having a seizure. Alright, let's take you for a ride. Let's get him to the hospital. There's a hospital down there. It doesn't look like it, but there's actually a hospital down there. I'm not sure if you ever looked over the edge of that cliff. There's a hospital down there.
Understood. Move to investigate. ASAP. Out.
He's gonna be fine.
A fox. A fox. Boss, I've uploaded some photos to your iDroid. Use them as clues to find the locations they show and recreate the scenes they depict.
I'm gonna have to get him
We're
again.
counting on you, Snake. Commence Deja Vu mission. Another prisoner. He's dead. It looked like a heart attack.
We'll leave him there this time.
A fox. Shadow Moses Island. A remote island off the coast of Alaska. Or not. As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission. Weapons and equipment OSP. This is a top-secret Black Op. Look hard at those mystery photos and try to recreate a scene from them. One will be enough.
So our goal here is to recreate scenes. Scenes from MGS1. Iconic moments from MGS1. If this will load. Definitive edition loading here.
And 2 sentries. A box and lights.
The chaff grenades from the helipad.
A surveillance camera with a green light. Huh. Where could it be? A soldier and a tank? A car. Huh. The last photo's missing. Oh, sorry. I forgot it. Snake. It should be on the back of the disc case. Or what about the manual? There's gotta be a clue somewhere. A fox.
Oh, I didn't actually explain this one. The last one. We can't look at the manual anymore. You used to be able to...
Darkness. Like some kind of blackout.
Oh, you get a second
Snake.
hint.
It should be on the back of the disc case. Or what about the manual? There's gotta be a clue somewhere.
Forgot that you got another hint if you went back to it. Yeah, you used to be able to go on to the digital manual here, but you can't do that anymore. And inside the manual, you get the Hideo screen from MGS1. So the hint is that you have to turn off the power, turn off the electricity. The blackout Mantis's dialogue when he turns off the power. Did we get hints for the other ones?
Darkness. Like some kind of blackout. A car. A soldier and a tank?
No, he only gives you a second hint for the blackout one. Okay, makes sense. That is the most ambiguous. Here we can get some grenades.
Almost there.
Surveillance camera.
Just what I'd expect from the
Mission
legendary
info has been
Snake.
updated.
Is that it?
Those cuts.
Just like old times.
What would you know about these old times, Keeper? What the hell would you know about these old times? And he wasn't completely baffled by the security camera either. He didn't behave as if he had never seen a security camera in his life before. He really should have.
Almost there. Is that it? That's another scene recreated. Nice work.
Problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over.
CP, this is Delta 9. We'll investigate ASAP. Find you. We can't confirm the scene if you're spotted.
Oh! My bad.
Boss, use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake. CP, this is Delta 9. We'll investigate ASAP. Out. The light on that gun. It's different. That gun's light is an unusual color. I wonder what it's used for.
Same kind of light that Skullface used. Remember that strange device that he has in the Ground Zeroes intro to get rid of the XOF logo? Same thing.
Metal Gear. Solid. Snake's 3D model was made up of 690 polygons. Are you an otaku too? If we make it through this, I'll tell you. It disappeared.
I couldn't tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there?
Best thing about this mission, listening to Robin Atkin Downes do all these impersonations of MGS characters. His version of the boss is the best.
Metal Gear... What's that? Metal Gear... Huh? Metal Gear... What? I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear... something something... I don't think I remember that one.
Let me see if we can erase it.
Looks like that's nothing special.
Alright, I guess we'll finish the job there.
CP, this is Zulu 10. Just heard a noise. Send the unit to check it out.
Get down.
Zulu 10, what's wrong? Come in, Zulu 10. We have a situation. All units...
Get down.
Got a Trank here. Don't really need it, but we'll take it. Well, actually, we will use it a bit later. What does it say, azimuth, when you use the binoculars? What? Azimuth?
I can't remember.
Great. You recreated a scene.
Azimuth? What the hell are you talking about, man? I don't understand. So here, Kiefer doesn't remember because he hasn't played MGS1. But no, the real reason he doesn't remember here is because this is the only scene that is like a hidden Easter egg, that isn't an iconic moment from MGS. So here they have the dialogue reflect what most players will probably think when they trigger this. You know, everyone will remember the security camera and the chaff grenades and all that shit. Psycho Mantis. But this thing? I'm assuming that's why he says, I can't remember. Of course, the hardcore fans will know, but...
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive.
Dear God.
Functionality has been restored.
Snake, you okay? Fox dies. But the Fox engine came out on top. Thanks, Fox engine.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Miller. So here, this is supposed to be Meryl doing exercises. Is that Robin Atkin Downes voicing her as well? He does all the other voices, right? That's what it's supposed to be, Twice. I don't think there's any other explanation. So when we get in the Jeep here, we will again hear Meryl. Listen carefully and see if you think it's Atkin Downes or not.
All right, keys.
I feel like that really could be him. That's a crazy impression.
That's another scene recreated. Nice work.
Actually, Kiefer, he didn't scream that line in MGS1. Could you re-record that, please? Thank you.
I mean, the script, it's written as a long, elongated scream there, so if that was in the script, you know, fair enough.
Be careful. There are directional mines around there. Who am I? One of your fans.
Directional mines around there. Gray Fox has become a southern cowboy, it seems like.
If you want to finish the mission, head for the goal. I've marked it on your map. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead.
No Nastasia references in this, I don't think.
Landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
I love this country.
If you want to finish the mission, head for the goal. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead. Recreate the scenes shown in those mystery photographs. You can check the photos using your iDroid.
Are there any references that you wish were in? I wish there was a European Extreme quiz instead of just a normal and easy quiz.
Snow in Cuba? No, this must be the Snow 9 pollen.
But I never even really thought of other possible references. Little Snatcher callback there.
This is Morpho, arriving shortly at LZ.
Does it have Raven? No. There is a scene where you have to throw a grenade into the tank that Raven drives.
This is Morpho. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Metal Gear Solid. Peace Walker. Snake's model was 3,500 polygons. Kazuhira. It's Japanese for peace. Good. You erased a marking. Looks like there's more of them. You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear.
Almost sounds like Phantom Pain. The limb might be gone, but you can still feel it.
Metal Gear Solid 5. Ground Zeroes. From 2D to 3D. Then voice. And freedom of movement. Facial expressions, too. I guess your face has a few new wrinkles. But I've never seen more emotion expressed through it. Joy. And rage, too. What an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
I'm not seeing any wrinkles on this model, Master.
Night vision goggles illuminate the area in front of you in near infrared and display any nearby heat sources. They'll reveal a lot you couldn't see with the naked eye. Snake, need to save? Oh wait, it's autosave this time around. I'd say he's having a tough time in there. Better leave him alone. He said? Johnny? Nah, forget I said anything. I'd say he's having a tough time in there. Metal Gear! Back then, Snake was just 16 by 32 pixels, and only 4 colors.
What are you trying to say about Metal Gear 1, Kojima? It wasn't that bad. Might be a bit outdated now, you know, a little bit archaic, but...
Miller here. Be careful not to let the enemy detect you. Over.
I love how they put the text in caps for that. He kind of shouts the dialogue at you.
Nice work. Keep it up. Metal Gear something something. Shining light does nothing, huh?
You all right?
Lie down.
Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake. Snake was 16 by 32 pixels and 8 colors. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your own judgment. Over and out. That one disappeared too. Huh. There's still more to go. Where could the next one be?
You fucking bitch. Love how he just delivers that one normally, you know, because he's just playing himself.
Boss, use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
Lie down.
It disappeared. I couldn't tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there?
Restricted access. Authorized personnel only.
Metal Gear Solid 2. Sons of Liberty.
Only for the VIPs.
Snake's model was 3,800 polygons. Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
You could work on that one.
Metal Gear Solid 2. Sons of Liberty. Good. You erased a marking. Looks like there's more of them. You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear. Almost there.
I would imagine Japanese cars did all of these as well. I'm not sure, but I would assume so. Okay, now it's time for the best one.
Metal Gear Solid 3. Snake Eater. Snake's model was 4,800 polygons. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives.
One more time.
Metal Gear Solid 3. Snake Eater. Snake's model was 4,800 polygons. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives. Whoa.
Whoa.
Metal Gear... What's that? Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots. Snake's model was 14,000 polygons. I have you. You did it. You erased all the markings. But every one of them will always be with you. You seem to be a fan of Hideo Kojima games.
Thank you for all your support.
Ghost Dragon, how's it going? So that little thanks from Kojima at the end there is actually another MGS1 callback here. It actually ties into the whole deja vu theme. But English players in the West may not pick up on that, because it was only in Japanese versions of MGS1. You know when Mantis reads your mind in MGS1? If you have saves for Snatcher and Police Knots on your memory card when he's reading your files, Kojima will come in and say thank you for all your support, you know, because you've played his other games before. But of course, in the West, we only got that Sega CD version of Snatcher years later, and Police Knots never released in the West, so. Was that another Atkin Downs impression? Impressive. Okay, now we got the tank. Oh, what? I thought that was perfect. I'm gonna fuck this up and destroy the tank if I'm not careful.
There could be an enemy attack. All units, stay alert.
What the hell, man? There we go.
Yes. Great. You recreated a scene. Kojima Productions. What about that oval on top of it? Why is it empty? It's as if something belongs there.
Huh. They got rid of Kojima Productions?
I feel like I've seen that before. Something's missing, though.
Kojima Productions.
There's got to be some kind of trick to that. See anything out of the ordinary around you?
I've never heard of such a thing.
I spotted you. We can't confirm the scene. You're spotted and being pursued by the enemy. Be careful.
Doesn't work in an alert phase? Damn. If I try and recreate a scene during an alert, does it work? If I grab these chaff grenades, am I just going to fuck the whole thing up? I can't remember. I don't think it works. Did Kaz just say it a minute ago? I wasn't listening. I was reading the chat. I was too busy asking chat.
CP, this is Delta 3. gotta be around here somewhere. Out.
What if I do it now?
Boss, get back to the mission.
Okay, I guess I'm good then.
Almost there. Great. You recreated every scene. Now head for the goal. You can check its location on your iDroid. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. No. No, they're not.
Master, are you feeling okay?
Mission complete. Phew. At least you made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're never going to get a good rank in that mission, doing all the extras. Even if I played flawlessly, we'll get a bad rank. It's so heavily dependent on time.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Impressive work, Snake. Mission complete is not what I'm here to say. Believe it or not, the real mission starts here.
Huh? This is not Master Miller. Snake, you're too late. It's me, dear brother.
I'm gonna ask you some questions about Metal Gear Solid 1. If you answer all of them correctly, then and only then do you truly clear this mission. However, don't expect anything in return. Your warrior's pride is riding on this.
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you? But you'll have to solve the rest of this riddle yourself.
These questions will test your knowledge of the original Metal Gear Solid
You really
from
nailed that one.
1998. The difficulty level is hard. Get just one question wrong, and the mission is over.
There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about looking up the answers online, or I'll know.
Ready?
Take the MGS quiz? No. The audience.
Here we go. Snake!
Question?
Question 1. What did Snake call Otacon's love for a certain female character? Stockholm Syndrome. Nightingale Syndrome. Kessler Syndrome. Metabolic Syndrome. Gulf War Syndrome. Gulf War Syndrome is referenced in MGS1, but it's not that. Stop laughing. Stockholm Syndrome, of course.
Correct. Question?
When Otacon visited Snake at his cell after he was captured, he gave him Sniper Wolf's handkerchief, rations, ketchup, and which level of security card? Level 2, level 3, level 6, level 10, or infinity? This one might be tricky if you haven't played MGS1 in a while. But if you think about it for a bit, it's probably not going to be level 2. You'll remember that it's later in the game, right? So you're probably going to be getting a level 2 card early. Same with level 3. Although maybe it could be level 3. It's level 6.
Correct. Question?
Which boss character was not a member of the newly formed Foxhound unit? Meryl Silverberg, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Cyborg Ninja, Revolver Ocelot. Well, Meryl isn't a boss character. Decoy Octopus, I guess, could be referred to as a boss character. You don't fight him as a boss. He is a member of Foxhound. But, no. The Cyborg Ninja, of course.
Correct. Question.
What was the name of the studio, later renamed to Kojima Productions, that developed MGS1? KCE Tokyo, KCE Osaka, KCE Japan, Konami Technology Development Center, or R&D Department 5. Yeah, this is another pretty tricky one. You might not remember this one. KCE Japan.
Correct. You're pretty good. Question.
In MGS1, who did Otacon fall in love with? How is this on the hard mode quiz? You know, I'm not sure if I've ever even seen the easy mode quiz. Have I ever even done the easy mode quiz? All of them. Naomi, Meryl, Nailing, Nastasha, Sniper Wolf.
Correct. Question.
Johnny Sasaki ended up unconscious and unclothed outside the holding cells. In the Japanese version, he wore boxer shorts to hide his private parts. How were they hidden in Western versions of the game? Different pose, pixelization, covered with hands, different camera angle, or covered with a straw. You can apply practically all of these to MGS2. Covered with a straw, with Raiden at the end in Arsenal Gear. Different camera angles also cover up Raiden in Arsenal Gear. In gameplay, you cover with your hands. A different pose, I guess, maybe you could say as well, applies to MGS2. I don't know. But it is, of course, pixelization.
Correct. I'm glad you remember. Question.
Oh yeah, that's actually different now. In the Master Collection, he does wear shorts in the West. Snake attempted to give Meryl a handgun of which caliber? 25, 44, 8mm, 45, or 38? Come on, use my 45.
Correct. Question.
After escaping the base, Snake and Meryl encountered a family of which animal? Buffalo, seal, polar bear, caribou, penguin. Caribou.
Correct. You've got quite a memory. If you think you'll get the answer out of me, forget it. There isn't even any sodium pentothal here. Question.
In total, how many prototypes were made of the stealth camouflage Otacon developed? 2, 3, 5, 8, or none? If you take away the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4. Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
Correct. Now for the final question. Let's finish this. Have at you, Snake. Question.
What did the PAL in PAL key signify? Peripheral abstraction layer, protect and lock, Palladium. Personal adaptive line, permissive action link. PAL stands for permissive action link.
Correct. Most impressive. All correct. Excellent job. But there are no more special bonuses, which makes me wonder. Why are you here then? Why do you continue to answer questions while your memory betrays you? You enjoy taking quizzes, that's why. And I like giving them. Thank you. Fox!
Otacon is a registered trademark of Otacon.
So the man does live up to the legend. You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss.
There's Deja Vu. Let's do Jamais Vu as well. And then maybe we'll move on to the Phantom Pain. We'll see. Jamais Vu is a lot of fun in a different kind of way. Let's go for this different outfit. Exterminate the bioroids concealing themselves within the I'm getting tired. This marathon needs to end. Exterminate the bioroids concealing themselves within the prison facility. My speech is breaking down. I'm malfunctioning. This one usually has a ridiculous fucking load time. We need to start playing this game on PC. I got one Nando's. Awesome Possum. Our galaxy consists of some 300 billion stars, around half are orbited by planets, and it is said that on average, conditions on 2 of a star's planets are suitable for life. No great leap of imagination is needed to believe the universe must be home to a myriad of life forms, but what sorts of intelligence would develop on these worlds? That is truly beyond our imagination. What's more, we cannot say that our universe is the only universe. At the quantum level, until a wave function collapses upon observation, Schrodinger's cat is alive and dead as a superposition of states. The moment observation occurs, these two possibilities branch into separate worlds, with the universe continuing to split infinitely. If the universe splits without end, it's possible it could eventually recreate scenes from the past. And if those moments played out differently, it wouldn't negate what happened in our reality. A paradox would simply mean another future. The following is one possible story in one possible universe, born of paradox after paradox after paradox.
To investigate unusual activity at the U.S. Naval facility in Cuba. According to our man in the CIA, they lost all contact with the base shortly after a Soviet commuter jet crashed into the coast nearby. But the strange thing is that when comms were restored 24 hours later, the only message received was conditions normal, and that was it. The plane's at the bottom of the ocean now, but before it sank, something escaped the wreckage and made it to shore. The Pentagon's assessment jives with the intel from our on-site informant. Signs indicate that the base has been taken over by some unknown entity. Intelligent beings that attack people and steal their identities. That's right, boss. Body snatchers. Exterminate any and all snatchers occupying the site. Now I know what you're thinking. Legendary hero or not, these things aren't exactly your jurisdiction. But we've got a secret weapon. A man from another world. A dark, distant future. A man made into a war machine with no human body for those bastards to snatch. As payment, all we need to do is hand over the XOF badges you've gathered on your missions. of those Marines down there are nothing but snatchers inhabiting human bodies. I wouldn't expect to find many survivors. Occupying the Cuban naval base and prison camp. There's no telling what'll happen to the world if you lose. The fate of the human race is in your hands, Raiden.
All right, let's do it.
Snatchers are posing as Marines. To pick them out, you'll first need to mark a target. That'll let you feel them out. With your hardware, you'll be able to see right through their disguise. I've sent the target's predicted field of movement to your iDroid. Wipe out the Snatchers posing as Marines and neutralize all Someone's there. He's not a Snatcher. Still, there's something not quite right about him. Interrogate him. Find out what he knows.
No! Nice.
What are those things? Take care of the next one. Contact! Nice work. Take care of the next one.
Oh! I hate to do this, but we're gonna have to restart. No, let's restart the whole thing from the top. I don't mind fucking this mission up, but I don't want to fuck it up this early. Okay, from the top.
I've sent the target's predicted field of movement to your iDroid. Eliminate the Snatchers posing as Marines, and neutralize all human survivors.
Okay,
you can distinguish between human and Snatcher by marking a target. Someone's there. Try marking him. He's not a Snatcher. But still, there's something not quite right about him. What is that? No mistake, that's a Snatcher. Kojima Productions. What does that mean? There's got to be a reason that's there. From another world? Robots built using cutting-edge bionics. We have no idea where they came from or what.
No mistake, that's a snatcher.
Whoa, that voice.
Eliminate it. What are those things? Take care of the next one. Nice work. Take care of the next one.
CP, this is Delta 2. Detonation in the area. Can't tell where. Over. This is CP. Understood. We are under attack. All units on alert. All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security cam. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out. All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security cam. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out.
I don't think I remember that one.
Did I miss one fucking guy again? The guy down here. Since when are there two guys down here?
This is Delta 2. Still no hostiles around here. We're standing down. Over. This is CP. Understood. All fire teams, return to your posts. Out.
Chat, where did I miss one? Does anyone know?
Listen, Ryder. I've sent the target's predicted field of movement to your iDroid. Eliminate the Snatchers posing as Marines.
Down
and
below?
neutralize all human survivors.
What the fuck? This guy? Wait, no. Wait, no, these are the guys I knocked out. These are the guys I knocked out. Where the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I thought I knew the placement. Oh no, this guy isn't on the map. Oh, is this guy actually a fucking snatcher? No. What the hell? Why is that guy on the map? Why is the other guy not on the map? Let's interrogate him. There he is! Yeah, he was. It's the second guy that fucked me last time. Remember? I back down around that area. I don't remember there being two guys there. Okay. Son of a bitch.
Good work, Raiden. All Snatchers confirmed eliminated and
Yeah, I guess I just didn't mark all of
The
them.
analysis can wait. We need to get you out of there. I'm sending a chopper to pick you up. Wait for it at the helipad.
That killed the fucking flow, man. I'm pissed.
Reinforcements. Where do they come from? I'll have the chopper wait in the air. Take them out, Raiden. I'll mark the threat with the chopper's searchlight. Eliminate that one first. Damn it, take him out. Nice work. Keep it up.
Anyone alive?
A recoilless rifle. Take him out. I'll mark the threat with the chopper's searchlight. Eliminate that one first.
Scumbag. Fuck, another alert.
The chopper, do something. He must be going for the AA gun. Stop him. Damn, more of them. Eliminate the reinforcements. They're bringing out the big guns. Put an end to these things now, Raiden. I'm not reading anything. Target's eliminated. Cowabunga! Get on the chopper. I gotta pull out.
Hey, that was probably not an S rank. Let's see. Hopefully an A.
Mission clear. You'll be paid as we agreed.
Oof.
Maybe we'll see you again, Raiden.
Yeah, 4 alerts. No retries and no kills, at least. Killing the Snatchers doesn't count as a kill. Only if you kill normal soldiers. That's a fun mission. Shame I fucked up the flow of it. Losing that one guy. Damn, I don't remember there being 2 guys down there.
Boss, the crisis is over. Thanks to Raiden. But they never could determine what those Snatchers really were. I just hope they didn't have anything bigger planned. This whole thing was like some bad dream.
Okay, will we do Deja Vu one more time to see what the easy mode quiz is like? Because I can't remember what that easy mode quiz is like. We do it? Oh, wait, thanks for linking my YouTube and everything, Vlad. So I missed some questions here. Someone asking about Snatcher. Yeah, I play Snatcher every now and then. It's a tradition that I play Snatcher at Christmas. But sometimes I'll play it throughout the year as well. I don't play it that often. It'll usually only be like twice a year or something like that. Yeah, okay, let's do it. We'll go Grey Fox mode this time. Normal. You don't get the quiz unless you do all of the scenes, right? I think you have to do all of the scenes to unlock the quiz. If I remember correctly. Bam bam ba-dam. Bam bam ba-dam bam 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 ba-dam. Yeah, I don't think I played Policenauts at all last year. Or maybe I did? If it wasn't last year, it was the year before. But yeah, we'll have to do that sometime this year, for sure. Do we get a Grey Fox quote, Kiefer?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Damn.
Boss, I've uploaded some photos to your iDroid. Use them as clues to find the locations they show and recreate the scenes they depict. We're counting on you, Snake. Commence Deja Vu mission. As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission. Weapons and equipment OSP. This is a top-secret Black Op.
Let's see. Hey, what's up, Bry? How's it going, man? Where the fuck are the grenades? Thank you.
Surveillance camera.
Just what I'd expect from the
Mission
legendary
info has been
Snake.
updated.
Yeah. Let's just skip all of this shit.
Just like old times.
I just want to see the quiz.
Great. You recreated a scene.
fucking asshole, really? Gonna get punished for trying to
Use
sprint
those
through it.
VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
I attempted to take a different path. Because we're on normal phase, I'm gonna test something here. Am I gonna get spotted? Oof. The noise.
Send a unit to check it out.
Fuck's sake.
This is CP. Understood. Sending someone to investigate the source of the sound. Out.
Great. You recreated a scene.
Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over.
CP, this is Delta 9. We'll investigate ASAP. Out.
That's another scene recreated. Nice work.
Oh, I thought I would just run straight through him. I think I got a checkpoint right there.
Boss, use those VIs as clues.
That time it knocked him over. Okay.
Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
Some good downtime between sessions. I've been sleeping pretty well, yeah. I don't always sleep too well, but I feel like the sleep has been pretty good for this marathon. Don't really have time to do anything else. I get like 2 hours after a session before I feel like I need to sleep. I think DRK gets to fuck around a bit more. He doesn't sleep as much as I do. I think he usually only sleeps for like 5 or 6 hours. If I sleep for 5 or 6 hours, I feel like absolute shit the next day. I need to sleep for like 8 hours, 7.5. I've probably been sleeping around 7.5 roughly, I think, during this marathon every night. And then when I wake up, I have like an hour and a half before I take over. So I don't really have time to do anything other than sleep and play MGS. A couple of hours before the stream, a couple of hours after, and then I have to sleep. Or play.
Great. You recreated a scene.
Yeah, do you have insomnia, Nico? I think I remember you talking about this before. Yeah, man, that's rough. Okay, what path do I want to take? We've done all of the scenes down there. Insomnia, depression, anxiety, whole kit. Man, you're a fucking trooper, Nico. Yeah, man, if I sleep for 5 hours, I'm fucked. I need like at least 7.5, I think. Anything below that, and I'm not feeling too good. Maybe 6.5, I'm kind of okay. Am I a morning person? Definitely not.
Boss, use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they
I wish I was.
show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
Okay, this easy mode quiz better be fucking good.
Yes. Great.
If you skip that scene, I don't think the explosion registers. You don't get the usual caution phase. You get to
Recreated a
skip it.
scene.
Okay, go. Oh shit, I almost forgot the fucking grenade. I'm used to doing it with these two guys asleep. When's the safe spot? Oh god. Ooh, careful, I was definitely an alert. I'm gonna get caught.
Great.
Okay.
You recreated every scene. Now head for the goal. You can check its location on your iDroid.
Am I ready to get my cheeks clapped in Tekken 8? Oh, for sure. Yeah, we'll play loads of Tekken 8 at the end of this month. If any of you guys play Tekken, I'll be playing lots of that on January 26th. I'm sure in the days that follow. I'm going to be pretty busy over the next while after the marathon. There might not be a lot of streams over the next month, unfortunately. But I'll try and fit in as many as I can. There'll definitely be a bit of Tekken, but... yeah, I'm going to visit my parents on the 15th, because I didn't get to catch up with them at Christmas. I'll be gone for a few days. Then I'm going to go and see my dad in Ireland. So I'll be there for a few days after that. And yeah, I'll try and fit in as many streams as I can. I have a few things planned. I did do all of the scenes, didn't I? Bet I missed one.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. No, they're not.
Master, are you feeling okay?
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Impressive work, Snake. Mission complete. Is not what I'm here to say. Believe it or not, the real mission starts here.
Huh? This is not Master Miller. Snake, you're too late. It's me, dear brother.
I'm gonna ask you some questions about Metal Gear Solid 1. If you answer all of them correctly, then and only then do you truly clear this mission. However, don't expect anything in return. Your warrior's pride is riding on this.
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you? But you'll have to solve the rest of this riddle yourself.
These questions will test your knowledge of the original Metal Gear Solid from 1998. The difficulty level is normal. Get just one question wrong, and the mission is over.
There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about looking up the answers online, or I'll know.
Ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Snake!
Okay.
Question?
What is the normal mode quiz? MGS1 featured Solid Snake infiltrating which island? Hawaii. Isla del Monstruo. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this. That's a Peace Walker callback. Manhattan. Yakushima. Shadow Moses. Shadow Moses awaits.
Correct. Question?
The remote-controlled missile was known by which nickname? Tokarov, Eileen, Nikita, Catherine, or Natasha? Nikita.
Correct. Question?
Who did you need to call on the codec in order to save your progress? Aw, adorable. Roy Campbell, Otacon, Mei Ling, Nastasha Romanenko, McDonald Miller.
Correct. You're pretty good. Question.
The Next Generation Special Forces who took part in the uprising with Foxhound were given what treatment? Lobotomies! That might be a better explanation for, that might have been better lore for those genome soldiers. Lobotomies, reinforced skeletons, psychic insulation implants, gene therapy, cyborg implants. Gene therapy.
Correct. Question.
On which floor of the nuclear warhead storage building was Otacon's lab located? First floor basement. Second floor basement. This isn't a particularly easy question. You know, if you haven't played MGS1 in a while, this is a fucking bitch of a question. Third floor basement, 100th floor basement. Bottom of a trap pit. What was it, chat? Second floor basement. Or first floor basement. Second floor, yeah. You get the Nikita in B1 and then you meet Otacon in B2.
Correct. Question.
What was the cyborg ninja's true identity? Frank Shepard, Frank Schneider, Frank Yeager, Frank Hunter, Frank Carpenter. Frank Yeager. I wonder, do they give you, maybe you can choose Frank Hunter as well.
Correct.
Question.
Before being called back into action for the mission, Snake lived in Alaska as a what? Musher, trapper, private military contractor, gunfighter, or ear pull competitor. Nice one. Musher, of course.
Correct. I'm glad you remember. Question.
What was the maximum load of the elevator in Communications Tower B? 300 grams. 300 kilograms. 3 tons. 3 persons. 30 ravens. What was it, chat? £650.
Correct. If you think you get the answer out of me, forget it. There isn't even any sodium pentothal here. Question.
Which type of storage media did the ArmsTech president give Snake? Floppy disk, optical disk, punch card, USB flash drive, or ROM cartridge? Some of these questions, these aren't that much easier than the hard mode quiz. I would say the difficulty is around the same overall. Floppy disk, optical disk, punch card, USB flash drive, or ROM cartridge. Floppy disk, it's optical disk. Optical disk.
Correct. You've got quite a memory. Now for the final question. Let's finish this. Have at you, Snake. Question.
What is the title of the ending theme? Heaven's Divide, Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday, Snake Eater, Calling to the Night, or The Best Is Yet to Come? The Best Is Yet to Come.
Correct. Most impressive. All correct. Excellent job. But there are no more special bonuses, which makes me wonder. Why are you here then? Why do you continue to answer questions while your memory betrays you? You enjoy taking quizzes. That's why. And I like giving them. Thank you.
Fox! Hound! Oh. Damn. Fucked it up at the last second. I love how you... That's not even a question, but you can still fuck it up at the end. Ah, get this guy out of here. Niall with the 22 months. Thank you very much. Cheers. Much appreciated. Thank you. Let's see. If I want to do any of the other side ops, there are a few that I haven't done, but I don't think I'm in the mood. I think I'd rather switch over to Phantom Pain. 1 second. Alright, let's do it. Everyone's favorite game. Let me just change the title here.